block films, 80 block film show, 80 block films, 80 block film show, 80 block.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? Hope y'all are having a good day. I'm watching my Dodgers over here. They're leading right now. Dodgers are leading right now, but it doesn't mean anything. Hold on. The Eddie Block Show. How's everybody doing today?
Eddie Block Film Show, Eddie Block, Eddie Block Films, Eddie Block, Eddie Block Films.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? I hope everybody's having a good day. I am. I slept a little late. I didn't sleep at all. I kept waking up like every single hour last night. Then I finally woke up at like 9:30. Pretty late for me. Normally I don't wake up that late. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Why don't you say what you say? Anyways, hope y'all are having a good day. Man, it's getting colder. It's getting colder. You guys ready for the snow? I know we're going to have snow up here pretty soon. Who knows when the snow is going to start kicking in, but I'm pretty sure it's going to show up pretty quickly. What's up, David Divine Broadcasting? Hi, or broadcasted, I'm sorry. What's up, David Divine? How you doing, my friend? We got Andy in Colorado in the house. You guys are looking good. David had a show today. I missed most of it, but the part I saw was pretty cool. He's telling me, calm down now, Eddie, calm down. He's gonna have a show tomorrow night at well, he said 7 o'clock, and I think that's 7 o'clock his time, which would be 5 o'clock California time. So, Digglewerp's here too. What's up, Digglewerp? Oh man, 2-1 or 2-0 right now, Dodgers. I don't know. Think they can sweep them? I don't think there's no way the Dodgers are going to sweep the Yankees. At least they shouldn't. I'll be happy if they do. So how's everybody doing today? Oh, Hope is here. I gotta be good. I gotta be good now because Hope is here. I love these buttons. I'm still working on the David Divine. Calm down. Calm down. Anyways, well, let's get started with what we're all here for. Let's get started with the news, right? What do you guys think? Y'all want to get started with that stuff? Might as well. I can find it here. Here we go. All right, here we go. Dodgers are still up to bat. So did you guys see the Trump rally Donald Trump had over there in Madison Square Garden? You know, honestly, I'm not going to lie. I haven't seen it. But I need to end the stream, Eddie.
You need to end the stream, Eddie.
I know I do, right? So Trump rally at Madison Square Garden brings in 20,000 attendees. Why only 20,000? Like I heard there was like 80 some odd thousand people there. How come they only allowed 20,000 in? Actually, you know what? How many people can that place hold? Does anybody know? Let me look real quick. I'll look over here. How many seats does Madison Square Garden have? Oh, it only has 19,500 seats. Okay, well, that makes sense. Well, then that makes sense. Come on, Mookie Betts. You can hit it in. All right, but anyway, so Wall Street Journal. Donald Trump addressed supporters at a rally at Madison Square Garden. Speakers included former First Lady Melania Trump, Vice Presidential candidate Ohio Senator J.D. Vance, Elon Musk, Tucker Carlson, RFK Jr. Yes. Oh, it's 3-0. 3-0. Sorry. Vice Kamala Harris, meanwhile, spent the day campaigning in Pennsylvania. And I don't know if you saw this. Everybody's saying, it was that capacity, right, Andy? But everybody's saying, referring it to a freaking Nazi thing, right? Oh, yeah, look at the Nazis had a party, but there was all kinds of Jewish people there. So let's see what this one says. This is from the New York Post. Let's make it a little larger, like she said. It says, Donald Trump takes the stage to 20,000 roaring fans at Madison Square Garden. We got a couple of these here. And we got some other stuff, too. What's this one? This one says, Tulsi Gabbard. A vote for Kamala Harris is a vote for Dick Cheney and endless wars, censorship, open borders, economic hardships, high costs and poverty, weakening constitution. Now, I still, you know what? I'm not going to lie. This woman still is. It's still too soon, right? I mean, she just switched over. I don't want to put all my eggs in her basket yet, and say, hey, yes, is it good that she's coming over? Probably. Probably. Does anybody else worry about her though? Does anybody else worry about her though? I mean, you always wonder. You always wonder when somebody switches like that. Like, I understand the Democrats are getting worse and stuff. So let's hear what she has to say. And it's funny they're using real America's voice, because I used to work for her. Well, I interned for them. Let's hear it.
Join me as I
Whoa, that's loud. That is loud.
say these words.
How about now?
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, and that we are endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights, and that among these are life, liberty.
Okay, people are getting mad because she's like, all men are created equal, because she's not saying all men and women are created equal. There was a line to the river.
Pursuit of happiness. As we gather here today on this historic occasion, we stand together as proud Americans in understanding that these very rights are under attack.
Yeah.
So we face this historic crossroads where our freedom and our future is in our hands.
Uh-oh.
And a more
What
clear
happened?
choice in any election in my
What
life,
happened?
and our ability to live in a truly peaceful
What's
and
up,
free
K-Bean?
and prosperous
K-Bean
country
in
is
the
on the line.
house. Dude,
I
Freddie
love you
Freeman
too.
is up for bed again. I don't know, I'm
And
still
it is
worried.
that
She still worries me.
That love that brings us together here today, that love for freedom, that love for our country and love for each other as fellow Americans, as children of God, that compels us to take
Freddie
action
Freeman's
to
on
save
base
our
now.
country and defend our freedom.
She quoted it right. I know she quoted it right, but okay. I won't say
This
anything.
choice that we have before us is
Stop.
very personal to me. I'm a lieutenant colonel in the Army Reserve. I've served now
Thank you
for
for
over
your
21
service.
years.
I appreciate that.
I've deployed to different war zones 3 times over that period, and I've seen the cost of war. For my brothers and sisters who paid the ultimate price, I carry their memories and their sacrifice in my heart every day. So this choice
Amen.
that we have before us as Americans is critical. It's important to us. It's important to those of us who serve, who have volunteered to put our lives on the line for the safety, security, and freedom of our country and our people. And it's critical to all of us.
I get that, Andy.
Here is the choice that we have.
I hope so, David.
A vote for Kamala Harris is a vote for Dick Cheney, and it's a vote for war, more war, likely World War III and nuclear war.
Oh, definitely World War III. Definitely World War III.
A vote for Donald Trump is a vote for a man who wants to end wars, not start them.
Right? No new wars during his
And
presidency.
who has demonstrated already that he has the courage and strength to stand up and fight for peace.
Oh, he does. Come on, Rocket Man.
A vote for Kamala Harris is a vote for open borders, where known violent criminals and Islamist terrorists are streaming across our borders, placing us at risk. A vote for Donald Trump is a vote for secure borders and safe communities, and a confidence that he will seek out those who seek to do us harm and get them out.
Amen. I think he's going to start in Aurora, Colorado. What do you guys think?
A vote for Kamala Harris is a vote for economic hardship, high cost of living, poverty, and homelessness. And a vote for Donald Trump is a vote for economic prosperity and opportunity for every single one of us as Americans.
Because he's an American and he's a businessman. He's going to save money for us.
A vote for Kamala Harris is a vote for censorship and a complete erosion of our fundamental and constitutional rights and freedoms. A vote for Donald Trump is a vote for someone who will defend freedom and every one of our God-given rights that are enshrined in the Constitution and Bill of Rights.
Heck yeah.
So the choice is ours. History will look back on us at this moment for the choice that we make. Did we choose war or peace? Did we choose poverty or prosperity? Did we choose censorship or freedom? Our freedom and our future is in our...
Oops, what happened? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. My bad.
Censorship and a complete erosion of our fundamental and constitutional rights and freedoms.
Hit the wrong button, sorry.
A vote for Donald Trump is a vote for someone who will defend freedom and every one of our God-given rights. The future is in our hands. We have just a few days left to complete this no-fail mission that we have before us to save our country. Nothing short of our future is on the line. So now, just as we've gathered here today in this historic place and this historic time, we will gather together all across this country, people of every race, ethnicity, religion, and creed, to stand together and defend our freedom and
so,
ensure
KB?
our right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Hawaii is being, blue. Just kind of worries me. The swap.
Now is the time for us to send Donald Trump back to the White House to be the 47th president of the United States, where we can stand together
like that
and make America great again. Thank you so much. Let's get it done. Aloha.
I mean, she made a great speech, and everything she said was 100% right on. I just, she's got to earn my trust a little bit longer. I have no problem with her. I mean, I'm glad she came over, but like I said, I'm just going to give her a little bit of time, and okay, I'm not going to play the whole thing. Never mind. That's what I was thinking. KB, she needs time to prove herself, at least in my eyes. At least in my eyes. I'm sure she probably will, right? I'm sure I don't think she's a bad person. Not anti-Tulsi Gabbard. It's just so soon after the switch. You know what I mean? That's why. That's why. All right, let's get on the news part number 2. All right, so get this. Michelle Obama, how is she even relevant? She, whatever you ever want to call her. If she's consistent, you support her in 2028? By then, yeah. If she's consistent by 2028, I'd be willing to support her. All right, Michelle Obama suggests people who do not vote for Harris is racist and sexist. I guess I'm racist and I'm sexist because I'm not voting for her. That's how I feel about her being, because after seeing her parents, that's the real her. Really, I haven't said anything about her parents. All right, so Michelle Obama, Michael Obama, whatever this person really is, I don't know. I've seen enough photos, but we got this AI shit going on nowadays. Makes shit so hard to really trust. So, are you racist and a sexist? I guess anti-woman sexist if you don't vote for Kamala? Kevin says we should always be suspicious of anyone that switches parties right away. Although Trump was a Democrat for a long time, I was suspicious of President Trump, but not for very long. He kind of won me over quick. Anyway, so former First Lady Michelle Obama has hit the campaign trail for Vice President Kamala Harris. You don't say. But critics are panning her 11th hour sales pitch as racist and sexist and saying that her words reveal more about her than they do about Harris. So, yeah, let's see, because we have these, a whole bunch of wonderful little X guys going on here. Let's play this. Let's raise this up a little bit. This is 31 seconds only, so I only got to deal with her for 31 seconds. And let's hit the play button.
I got to ask myself, well, why on earth is this race even close? I lay awake at night wondering what in the world is going on.
So do I.
And it's clear to me that the question isn't whether Kamala is ready for this moment, because by every measure, she has demonstrated that she's ready.
Wait a minute.
Even close.
Wait a minute. How? I don't get how people can even think this way. Thinking Kamala Harris is the one that's should be president because she's the best for being president. How? What has she done? What has she done? She can't even hold a full-on freaking debate without, being drugged up. I think she was drugged up in that debate, by the way. I think they gave her something to calm her down. Probably high, maybe drunk. Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? Hey, Pamela, 1G, how we doing? And then for her to say, I can't believe people don't see the light. I can't believe the people on that side don't see the light. And I got a little conspiracy theorist coming out in me sometimes. I started thinking, I'm like, I wonder if they let President Trump lose. And let me explain why. Because he made the economy, everything so good and way up here. And in only 4 years of liberals being in charge, it went down to here. I think that has helped the conservative side more than anything. What do you think if maybe that the Republicans are actually smarter than we think, because they look all dumb sometimes, letting them get, not doing shit. But what if they did this on purpose, just so people could see the difference? And now that the liberals have ruined our fucking country and, they've made 10 years worth of damage in 4 years. I don't know. I'm hoping that's what's going to happen. But anyways, I just don't get how people on the left can be like, oh, Kamala's so great. Yes, I love my $5 a gallon gas. I like paying $15 for a Happy Meal at McDonald's or whatever they cost.
I lay awake at night wondering what in the world is going on. And it's clear to me that the question isn't whether Kamala is ready for this moment, because by every measure, she has demonstrated that she's ready.
By zero measures.
The real question is, as a country, are we ready for this moment?
Oh my God, this woman's psycho. By the way, David Devine's in the house. I watched the show today. I used to watch the show a lot in the past. He's coming back around now. He's going to do a show tomorrow at 7 p.m. I'm guessing his time, 5 p.m. My time. And David Devine is from the Ramones and from Cheap Vinyl and a couple other bands. So he's got some good things to show and say. So go check him out. You can click on his link right there, or click on his name, and it should be able to show you him. Wherever he went. I thought I just saw David Devine. Oh, there it is. So yeah. All right, we got more though of Michelle, whatever you want to call her. That's the same one. It says poor Michelle. America is always disappointing her. Oh. Okay, that's enough of her. We don't need to see Big Mike anymore. Yeah, today's show with David was pretty good. Not too bad, David, if I have to say so myself. Calm down now, though. Calm down. I gotta buy that shirt from David. He's got the shirt that says "Calm Down." I gotta get it. Anyways, JD Vance and Jake Tapper spar over CNN's peddling of Russian Gate hosts. Are they doing this stuff again? Russia's actually going, like Putin said, hey, I'm going for it's 4:30 my time. Oh, thank you, David. I was wrong. That's right. You're on the East Coast time, aren't you? Anyway, so during a contentious interview on CNN, and GOP vice presidential candidate JD Vance blasted anchor Jake Tapper and his network for their lack of integrity in reporting on former President Trump and accusing them of peddling the Russian collusion narrative as if it was real. They're still pushing this stuff. Well, let's watch it, because we got a 2-minute little interview here that we can watch. Let's see what's going on. I didn't get a chance to watch this, but I hear he took them down pretty good. JD Vance is doing great at his interviews lately. I don't know if you know this. Let's watch it.
I ask yourself a basic question about network integrity. You guys talked about the Russia hoax nonstop.
The FBI was investigating it. The FBI was investigating it. And so we recovered them.
And so you took the words of unnamed FBI agents and put them on your network as if they were the gospel truth. You did it again and again. A viewer of your network would have believed that Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin conspired in 2016.
No.
That was totally and preposterously false.
No.
Well, that's
what you
What's
just
up,
said.
Gavin
is
Newsom?
false. We covered an FBI investigation. I don't know why you want to talk about the FBI investigation.
You covered it in a way that gave credence to anonymous sources' accusations. Right. You did it yourself. Your network did it, Jake. But again, can we talk about the issues that Americans...
You notice how he has no trouble going on CNN and talking to him, but then Kamala Harris goes on Fox and can't do any of this stuff.
I'm talking about things that Donald Trump has said.
Yes.
If you have an issue with whether or not he's talking about the economy enough, that's between you and your running mate. I'm talking about things he has said this week.
Every single rally that he does, he talks about how he wants to unleash American energy so we can lower the cost of groceries. He talks about the fact that housing has become unaffordable. He talks about the wide open border, Jake. Kamala Harris and her allies, you know, it's interesting. Kamala Harris and her media allies, and I would put CNN in this category. You guys,
they wouldn't.
You guys seem to care.
I'll tell you that they wouldn't.
Well, they should watch your network more because you guys seem to care more about Donald Trump's past than the future of the American people.
They live off of Donald J. Trump.
Campaign on making the American dream.
I'm specifically asking about how Donald Trump is going to be president in the future should he win, and then we're being told
he's going to pursue economic policies that lower the cost of groceries and make life more affordable.
Real quick, so Get Some just asked, did Eddie say the Ramones, as in the New York punk band? Yes, I am. David Devine, click on his name right there. David Devine broadcasted. He was in the band, the Ramones, for not the whole time, but for quite a few years.
He talks about it every single day on the campaign trail, and so do I. What you're talking about is an anonymously sourced story, or one guy
anonymously sourced,
or one guy who was a disgruntled employee.
I told you
five other people pushed back against him and said that what he said was dishonest. So why don't we talk about the policy that's affecting American citizens and not what Donald Trump allegedly said, according to one guy who's pissed off because he got fired by Donald Trump?
Nice. Love it. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. We got more, though, on this. We got another one on this. Says JD Vance shuts down a very emotions from Colin Rugg. Did none of those work, I guess? Wait, I don't even have to type in there. I don't think there is an Eddie. But it says JD Vance shuts down a very emotional Jake Tapper over CNN's constant coverage of the hoaxes. Tapper, who was very emotional throughout the interview, well, isn't he a little on the light side? I think he's on the light side, isn't he? Ask your. Oh well, we just watched it, so why do I got to play that for you, right? Let's see. JD Vance called out fake Tapper for the lies he pushed about the Russian. And let's see. What is this that they're showing here? So here about 3.5 minutes of Jake Tapper. Yeah, let's watch him spread in Russia.
The report is now here. It has dropped, and it might not have produced everything of what some Republicans hoped for. It is, regardless, devastating to the FBI. And to a degree, it does exonerate Donald Trump. Why this is interesting and significant is that President Trump and others are trying to say that the FBI is corrupt, and they had this Steele dossier, which they say has been discredited, which is not entirely true, and that it's all because of the Steele dossier, and this whole investigation is based on nonsense. In this op-ed from the founders of
Did I make one? What else did I make one for?
That the dossier was taken so seriously because it corroborated reports the Bureau had received from other sources, including one inside the Trump camp.
There's obviously a big move to undermine the Mueller investigation, and we see it all the time with all
the witch hunt.
The witch hunt.
The hoax.
Big hoax. At the end of the day, we were attacked. The American people were attacked. And that can't happen again. And the idea that there
should be a David
members of Congress or whoever trying to stop an investigation from going forward into what happened,
I did that
so we
one
can
wrong.
Make sure it doesn't happen again. It is
weird. It's weird.
It's not just weird.
It's weird.
unpatriotic.
And we're back with breaking news in our politics lead. CNN is now learning that Christopher Steele, the British spy who authored the Trump-Russia dossier, alerted the FBI in July 2016 because he was so concerned then candidate Donald Trump may have been vulnerable to blackmail. What's your reaction to
I guess
that?
it's not doing it.
We've got a couple of examples now of genuine friends of.
All right, we don't need to do all that stuff. We don't need to hear these guys, do we? Do we really need to hear these guys? I don't want to hear them anymore. Let's not hear them anymore. It's just a bunch of fake news artists everywhere. They're the worst. They're the fakest. They're the fakest of all. All right, moving on. Where is Gra? Is Gra in here? So I wonder how come my bot's not working for me. If I chat it over here, maybe I have to go to the other place and chat it. I don't know. Anyways, so it says right here, GOP leaders, Auschwitz survivors ask Kamala Harris to stop calling Trump Hitler. No, Elisa's been really busy doing her court work and stuff. So anyway, it says there have been 2 attempts on Trump's life because of the left's rhetoric. Town Hall says that Vice President Kamala Harris has been ramping up her attacks against the former and potentially future President Donald J. Trump, repeatedly referring to him as a fascist and comparing him to Adolf Hitler, which they do all the frickin' time. All the frickin' time. Good night, Hope. You're going to bed already? Oh, I guess Nightbot's working. It's just not showing up here. I just don't see all the Nightbots. Anyways, this comes even as Trump has been a target of multiple assassination attempts as House Speaker Mike Johnson and Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell. We're going to talk about McConnell later on, too. I've been talking about it. So let's show you what we got going on X here. So this is from Speaker Mike Johnson. My joint statement with Leader McConnell calling for Vice President Harris to stop using rhetoric. Dangerous rhetoric. Dangerous. It says this summer, after the first attempted assassination of a presidential candidate in more than a century. Did I say sanctuary? What the heck am I talking about here? President Biden insisted that we can't allow this violence to be normalized. In September, after President Trump escaped yet another close call, Vice President Harris acknowledged that we all must do our part to ensure that this incident does not lead to more violence. These words have proven hollow. In the weeks since the second sobering reminder, the Democratic nominee for President of the United States has only fanned the flames beneath a boiling cauldron of political animus. Her most recent and most reckless invocations of the darkest evil of the 20th century seem to dare it to boil over. Vice President's words more closely resemble those of President Trump's second would-be assassin than her own earlier appeal. The man who was caught waiting in ambush in Florida left others with a chilling call to arms. It is up to you now to finish the job. Labeling a political opponent as a fascist risks inviting yet another would-be assassin to try robbing voters of their choice before Election Day. Now, I gotta say, why are they just now coming out about this? I think this should have come out a lot longer ago. So it says these cycles have no idea what Hitler did. It's outrageous. If you ever have a chance to visit Poland, you'll know. You know, I'm part Polish. I always thought about going there sometime. So Vice President Harris may want the American people to entrust her with the sacred duty of executive authority. I don't. But first, she must abandon the base of irresponsible rhetoric that endangers both American lives and institutions. We have both been briefed on the ongoing and persistent threats to former President Donald J. Trump by adversaries to the United States, and we call on the Vice President to take these threats seriously, stop escalating the threat environment, and help ensure President Trump has the necessary resources to be protected from those threats. You know, it's not just her. I mean, it's Karine Jean-Pierre. It's freaking dumbass Biden. I mean, it's everybody, every Democrat in Congress and the Senate. Look at Raskin says it all the time. AOC says it all the time. All these communist, liberal dumbasses say it all the time. So I have this video to show you guys. And this is from an Auschwitz survivor, Jerry Wartsky, Kamala Harris calling for President Trump as a fascist. He says, I know more about Hitler than Kamala will ever know in 1,000 lifetimes. For her to accuse President Trump of being like Hitler is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. Wow, he's even got the numbers tattooed on him. Hey, let's hear what this man has to say.
My name is Jerry Wartsky. I'm 94 years old and survivor of Auschwitz and the Death Marches. Wow. Adolf Hitler invaded Poland when I was 9 years old. He murdered my parents and most of our family. I know more about Hitler than Kamala will ever know in 1,000 lifetimes.
Wow.
For her to accuse President Trump of being like Hitler is the worst thing I've ever heard in my 75 years living in the United States. I know President Trump, and he would never say this, and Kamala Harris knows this. She owes my parents and everybody else who was murdered by Hitler an apology for repeating this lie.
Why should the Jewish people support President Trump?
Because he's a mensch. I believe that President Trump is definitely going to be good for Israel, because in everything that he's done up to now was in favor. He never double-crossed anyone, and he never showed any weakness. Watching President Trump pray for the hostages at the Ohel and spend time with him so meaningful. He has always stood with the Jewish people and the state of Israel.
Nice. So, Javian just said Hitler also had slave camps till people died. So it's funny because I'm watching this TV show right now. It's from the 2014 or 2015, something like that. It's called The Strain, and it's about these like vampire type people coming back, and they were showing there's this one man who was there during Hitler's regime and was a Jew that was taken over in Poland, and he actually he stayed alive only because he was good at construction and he was good at building things. So they kept him alive just so he could build, basically, like you said, be their slave. Be their slave. Yeah, Donald J. Trump is definitely not anything like Hitler at all. So here's another one, because I think we really need to push this stuff home. They keep saying he's just like Hitler, and here's all these people who have been to Auschwitz and know what it's really like.
Clear desperation in the Democratic Party. You have Hillary Clinton talking about the rally at Madison Square Garden on behalf of Trump, comparing it to 1939, when Nazis gathered at Madison Square Garden to support the Nazis in Nazi Germany. My God, what the hell is wrong with these people? This desperation on the part of Hillary Clinton and Harris calling Donald Trump a fascist. Madison Square Garden, half the place is going to be Jews there to support Donald Trump.
And it was.
My mother is a survivor of Auschwitz. Most of her family were murdered in Auschwitz in 1944. We are supporting Donald Trump.
Oh, thank you,
so
Pamela.
much of the Jewish community committed to Israel is supporting Donald Trump. To call him a fascist, to compare him to the Nazis, the event at Madison Square Garden, shame on them, shame. They are so freaking desperate, and they are ready to destroy America.
Now, I got a question for y'all. He scored. He scored. If my memory serves right, wasn't it the Democratic Party that had all of the Nazis there back in 1939 or whatever year it was that they had all of the people there? I think it was, wasn't it? Wasn't it? I don't know. And Gavin says, vote. We need President Trump to win the popular vote that we can show the country is fed up with the woke fascist bullshit. That would be great. I think it's going to be hard, but I think it's definitely good. That would be great if we can. I would love to see that for sure. 100% love to see that for sure. All right. So speaking of all that, let's go to our next little tidbit on the news. And sorry, I think we scored again. I think the Dodgers just scored again. All right. So listen to this. Trump's interview with Joe Rogan garners tens of millions of views, plus all the more, because a lot of people were streaming it. I was streaming it. I saw a lot of other people restreaming it, this at that night. And I don't know how many people saw it. I think the numbers, they're just going off of the YouTube numbers. Can you imagine all the people that restreamed it and saw it other places? So it says, Republican presidential candidate Donald Trump's podcast interview with Joe Rogan has been viewed over 26 million times, and I believe it's up to like 30 some odd million now in the first 24 hours. It is the most viewed podcast appearance so far for either candidate in the 2024 presidential election campaign, and among the highest viewed Joe Rogan Experience episodes in history. Now it says, wow, 46 million views in less than a day. If you run any news platform in the U.S., call an all-hands meeting of your journalists and have everyone watch this and send them a private email evaluating it. Now, Andy said from the last news, he said there were a lot of Nazi supporters in the 1930s that didn't have anything like this connotation like it does today. Mostly FDR supporters. Interesting. Okay, so let's watch some of the stuff from Joe Rogan. We streamed it here that night, which I'm surprised we didn't get any trouble for. Let's see what little part it says.
It's a creepy, corrupt business, and the media, to a large extent, acts as a propaganda arm for the Democratic Party.
It's not even believable.
Yeah, it's bizarre to watch, and most young people, I think, are aware of it. I think most boomers still, unfortunately, read the newspapers and believe in CNN.
But it's getting younger. Let me
Yes.
tell you, it's getting for us, for a conservative.
Yes.
And I consider myself a person.
It's the internet. It's because the internet's giving people information that they're not getting from anywhere else. And they like the very fine people hoax, the Russiagate hoax, all these different things that they've done. They tried to pin on you. That's like, it's a clear distortion of what you actually said.
The bloodbath hoax.
Yeah.
I was talking about the auto industry.
Yes.
It's a bloodbath because Japan and China are taking our auto. And I said, it's a bloodbath. They said, he used the word bloodbath.
He said, if you don't win,
somebody,
it's going to be a bloodbath
that's
because
right,
they're going to take over.
Right.
That's exactly what you
said. It's a terrible thing they do.
But that's the problem with propagandists, because they take things out of context, and ultimately what they do is they diminish their own credibility because people don't want to listen to them anymore because they see that they've done that and they recognize what's going on and they feel insulted.
Yeah, so like Gavin said, they actually, if you search for Joe Rogan right now and Donald Trump on YouTube, it doesn't pop up. You have to really search for it. So what you have to do is just search for Joe Rogan Experience. Hopefully that'll take you to his page. And then you can, it's the very most recent one, I think. It's crazy how they're doing that. They're censoring them big time. And all this showed how, going on Joe Rogan, you can't interview somebody for 3 hours and just have straight discussion. No. That's why Joe Rogan does it for 3 hours. You bring somebody on and you can get them talking and you see how human they are. And that is what helped out President Trump so much, because they showed how human he was. Right? And that's why everybody's worried and pissed off about it. Let's see what else we have on it. I think we have more on it, right? And so, Michelle, I won't play this because we watched it already, but it says, breaking news, Michelle Obama just lied about President Trump is hiding from interviews. They're just lying about everything. Big Mike, big lies. President Trump had 2 rallies per day. He also did a 3-hour interview with Joe Rogan and just hit 20 million views on YouTube. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, they are brainwashed. And everybody, I think everybody's brainwashed with money. All these liberals out there, they're like, oh, we're going to get free this. We're going to get free that. It's a fucking joke. But, and that's the biggest problem around here is everybody's out there doing this and they're voting for themselves. They're not voting for what's best for the country. They're voting for what's best for them. And that's the free money from the Democrats. What's up, Schwilly dude? How's it been? How's it going, buddy? How's it going? Let's see. Do I have another one on this? And so here's listen to the way the crowd roars when President Trump mentions Joe Rogan.
I got interviewed by actually a great guy. I didn't know him too well, but I got to know him because it was the longest interview I've ever done in my life.
Hey, Joe Rogan, my buddy, Brick Suit guy.
And it's, it's quite something.
Right,
And
Gavin,
we had some
nothing
other
is free.
things really important. And I said, we're going to get this stuff done. And my people came to me, sir, we could cancel our evening event. I'm sure the people wouldn't mind. I said, are you crazy? I'm not canceling. There's no way. I'm not canceling. It's no way. We never even. So I apologize, but it's all about winning. We got to win. And we did some things today that will help us win. I think we did a lot of taping, a lot of this, a lot of that, a lot of everything. I got.
Right. Yet Kamala Harris. Oh, he's hiding because he's too tired. Bullshit. She's the one hiding. She had to take a day off the other day, right? President Trump did have to take a day off the other day. She sure the hell did. She sure did. All right. Speaking of that, see, that's what I get. I forgot that this is coming up in the news. Joe gave him an endorsement without saying the words. Did he really? You think so? Yeah, I like that hat. Maybe I'll have to get one day. But the only problem with black is Donnie and Panda's fur gets everywhere. All right, Michael Obama again. Big Mike and Democrats claim Donald Trump is hiding from interviews. How is he hiding from interviews? He just did a 3-hour interview and then 2 other interviews, right? I mean, he did a 3-hour interview and then did 2 rallies the same day. 2 rallies. Because in a highly anticipated interview, Donald Trump touched on a wide range of cultural and political issues Friday night in a 3-hour conversation with Joe Rogan, who hosts one of the biggest podcasts in the world. He does. Give her a break. Her jaw was worn out. Is she given that many blowjobs now to become president? So I think this was part of that one. I should have played that one for this. Yeah, that's all I had for that one. But it says, frustrated at having to wait so long, many people... wait, hold on. The recording went on so long that Trump arrived several hours late to his rally that night in Traverse City, Michigan. So he was in Austin, Texas, flew to Michigan. Frustrated at having to wait so long, many people left. The Rogan interview is a continuation of Trump's turning to non-traditional media outlets. I think it was awesome. I think it was great. Yeah, hiding from interviews is hilarious, right? He's not hiding from anything. It's just lies. Like they say, you know what they keep saying? They say, I forget who it was, but accuse them of doing what you're doing just to confuse them. And that's what they're doing here. Okay, so Israel is successful in a retaliatory strike against Iran. Good. The Israel Defense Forces hit military targets throughout Iran during the early morning hours on Saturday in retaliation for Iran launching more than 180 ballistic missiles into Israel at the start of the month. The IDF said in a statement that the strikes were now over and that its objectives were achieved. Israel did not hit Iranian oil or nuclear facilities. If they hit the nuclear facilities, wouldn't that kind of go over into Iran anyways? I'm not sure. It says more than 100 combat aircraft launched from inside Israel were used during the strikes. Iranian media said several members of the military were killed during the strikes of the 20 different locations. What do you think? Do you think so? I found this on the web. I guess Siri's answering me. But what do you guys think? If President Trump gets elected by the 8th or 9th, because he's going to win, it's just going to take him a while. How long do you think it'll take before he starts going over and getting there in Iran and Israel and stopping this and going there and saying, look, we need to sit down. You sit over there. You sit the fuck there. We're going to put everybody at the table and we're going to discuss this until we can end this war. What do you think? I think he would. I think he's going to do it very quickly. He'll start doing it before he's president. I think, I have a bet with Gra, but we think that the gas is going to get cheaper before that and everything else. Crowder says they lie, cheat, cheat. Yeah. Oh, yeah. F-15s and 16s. I've always wanted to ride in the F-16. I want to ride in a jet alone. All right, Gavin. Don't work too hard, bud. So now this one's some bullshit. This one really pisses me off. Federal judge forces Virginia to reinstate names of the non-citizens on voter rolls. Why? They're not citizens. Why are you putting non-citizens back on the voter rolls unless you want to cheat? They shouldn't be allowed to vote. So why are you allowing them to vote? It's against the fucking law. Virginia Governor Glenn Youngkin is blasting the Biden Justice Department after a federal judge ruled the Commonwealth must reinstate non-citizens who were taken off the voter rolls. However, though, I hear that they're now they're doing a stay of execution, or I think is what it's called, something like that. Something like that. So let's see what everybody's saying over here on X with this. You know, X is my go-to news more and more now every day. So Glenn Youngkin said, let's be clear about what just happened. Only 11 days before a presidential election, a federal judge ordered Virginia to reinstate over 1,500 individuals who self-identified themselves as non-citizens back onto the voter rolls. Why? Why? Well, let me see if this is which news this one's part of. Yeah, okay, so this is part of this one too. Part of this one too. So let's read this. It says from Gallup, just a Gallup poll. 84% of Americans favor photo identification requirements at their voting places. So 84% of America wants this. In general, do you favor or oppose each of the following election law policies? So let's see. Requiring all voters to provide photo identification at their voting place in order to vote. I'm in favor of it. Requiring people who are registered to vote for the first time to provide proof of citizenship. I am all for that, for sure. Early voting, which gives all voters a chance to cast their ballot prior to Election Day. You know, I think we should all vote on Election Day, to be honest with you. Enacting automatic voter registration, whereby citizens are automatically registered to vote when they do business with the DMV or other agencies. I'm totally against that. Totally against that. You think Iran will cease on day one? They fear Trump, plus they took a hard hit from Israel. I sure hope so. Get some. I sure hope so. Yeah, Andy, we do all know why, right? Okay, sending absentee ballot applications to eligible voters. I don't think that I'm against that totally. Limiting the number of drop boxes. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that. We can keep more of an eye on them if there's less of them. Removing people from voter registration lists if they don't vote in any elections over a 5-year period. Why not? I agree with that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Because all you got to do is sign up again, right? All you got to do is sign up again. Who knows? Who knows? What do you guys think of those? Which ones of those you like and which ones do you not like? You guys agree with me on all of them? You agree with me on some and disagree on others? Which way is it? All right. So Biden and Harris have given amnesty to nearly 1 million migrants. 1 million who remain indefinitely in the United States. 1 freaking million. And this according to the New York Post. Almost 1 million illegal migrants, or aliens as I call them, have been given a quiet amnesty under the President Biden and Vice President Kamala Harris, according to an eye-opening House panel report. So if they're given amnesty, that means they're making them citizens, I think. The House Judiciary Committee released a 16-page report Thursday revealing that more than 700,000 migrants have had their immigration cases dismissed, terminated, or administratively closed as the U.S. grapples with an overwhelming surge at the southern border under the progressive administration. What's up, Goofy? What's up, Goofy, for Jesus? In addition, the Department of Homeland Security failed to even file the necessary documentation to begin immigration court removal proceedings in roughly 200,000 cases. Got them. These numbers will only get worse under a Harris presidency. 100% right. She has refused to take charge of the southern border and ridiculed anybody who questions her job handling it. Instead of campaigning at the border, one of the top issues voters are concerned about, she's attending fancy fundraising dinners with elite Hollywood celebrities, and she's getting drunk at the bar with Gretchen Whitmer. We showed that the other night, remember? Something's making noise on my soundboard. I think I'm going to need a new soundboard pretty darn quick here. Oops, I shouldn't have closed that one out because... Let's see, wait a minute. Let's see if that's part of this as well. Maybe not. Okay, so we're on our last news of the night before we head out to Rumble only, guys. So if you're not in Rumble, you're gonna have to switch over to Rumble. But it says the Washington Post refuses to endorse Kamala Harris. Washington Post, which is a leftist news agency. So the Washington Post or the Los Angeles Times and now the Washington Post are two publications where near guarantee that a Democrat is secure in their endorsement. It's another easy layup for that Kamala missed. Both publications opted not to endorse, causing an uproar among their respective staffers. Editorials editor at the LA Times resigned. Now we've learned that the Washington Times Post editor-at-large, Robert Kogan, resigned in protest as well. They resigned because they're not supporting Kamala Harris? Oh, good. Fuck you. Go live off of welfare, I guess. Is probably what they're going to do now, right? Who the heck knows? All right, so let's see. This Marty Byron says on a political endorsement, this is a cowardice with democracy as a casualty. Real Donald Trump will see this as an invitation to further intimidate owner Jeff Bezos and others, disturbing spineless at an institution feigned by courage. So this is one of the liberals that's all pissed off. Then we have Keith Olbermann. Nice try, Jeff Bezos. Trump will still deport Lauren and then put you in the camps with the rest of us. Coward. Fucking see, there they are trying to make President Trump act like they're calling him Hitler again. Fucking whatever. It's the last one. Jackie Calm says the LA Times and Washington Post under billionaire owners once welcomed as rescuers aren't endorsing in the POTUS race. The only thing necessary for evil to triumph is for good people to remain silent. Whole bunch of whining going on here. What do you guys think about all that? All right, guys. So check it out. It's about that time. We're just going to go over here we're going to go do some stuff afterwards. We're going to go to the after party, I guess you want to call it, over on Rumble. So we're going to type in here, !Rumble. And that'll put the link up if you're not already on Rumble with us. And it's easy. Just go to Rumble, Eddie Block Films, and you'll find us there. So I hope y'all have a good night and that are not going over there. If you're not going over there, well, good night, sunshine. But I think most people are going to go over there. So head on over because I'm closing it down right. Actually, I'm going to give it like 20, 30 seconds because I think it closes down too fast. It doesn't get out to everybody. Because the Dodgers are up to bat again. Top of the fifth. And we're going only to Rumble and locals now.